pop open refreshments in a bit. So we need to start getting stuff for Steve, it looks like. Now how am I looking at actual dungeoneering supplies? We don't really need antidote drinks. Got a decent stock of healing items. She does use a katana, so I guess the Asian hair thing kind of makes sense. Oh god, beat every monster using a monster transformation. That sounds miserable. Basically every monster transformation in this game starts out. Hello.
Lynn really seemed to be
Unholy
suffering.
Week.
When I saw her like that, Mother, I remembered back to when you nursed me when I was sick. Mother, am I going to die?
Don't be silly. Of course you won't die.
And there's baby Max.
But my head, it feels so faint. It's too late, Mother. Call a priest.
Don't worry, sweetheart. Just rest and you'll feel better soon. And anyway, it's the priest's day off today. So if you don't hang on a bit longer, you won't be able to go to heaven.
Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Imagine saying that to your kid, and then they actually just drop dead.
What? That stinks.
Aww.
Besides, if you die today, you're going to hell. I do love just picking enemies up and throwing them. There's just something very satisfying about it. Alright, you may notice I picked up a pair of new shoes for Max. They said they were dragon shoes, and I like dragons. And Monica has a katana now, so I got her one of those hair comb things. that seems very fitting with the kind of sword she's using. Alright, and now to the most important thing. Steve has rollerblades.
Leave it to me! Let me at 'em. Leave it to me! Get off your lazy behind! Let me at 'em.
The one weak point with Steve using the cannons is that he cannot block enemy attacks while using them.
Let me at 'em. Leave it to me!
Oh, right, I maxed out on bread from Aunt Polly while cooking. Not while cooking, while
Leave it to
grinding.
me!
And from drops from the enemies around here because
Let me at 'em.
the ram enemies, who were called, I think, chargers in the first game, can drop bread. So this is actually a very convenient place to grind if you just need some quick healing supplies.
Wait till they get a load of this!
Is that a repair powder? Alright. I also maxed out all 3 types of repair powders.
Gotta hang in there!
I do
Get
love
lost, you runts!
not just the visual of Steve rollerblading around, but also how much faster it makes him. Because before he was, I think, slower than Max and Monica when it came to movement.
Wait till they get a load
But now
of
I'm
this!
pretty sure he's actually slightly faster.
That's enough for today!
Yeah, and just to point out, I'm not really using
Not doing
Steve
too bad!
because my other characters can't do this. I'm using Steve because I want upgrade
I'll
points
help
for
you.
Steve.
Not doing too bad!
Oh, this isn't even close to maximum efficiency. He actually gets hands down the strongest weapon in the game by a legitimately ludicrous margin. If you manage to get his final katana arms.
I'll help you!
Because he has a set of arms that wield swords. Oh god, let me check real quick. Alright, we're looking for melee arms. Yeah, because the strongest weapon anyone but Steve can get clocks in at 500 attack power, which is Monica's Island King's sword. Meanwhile, Steve's strongest weapons are the laser arms, which have 800 attack power. the Nova Cannon, which has 1600 attack power, and the fully upgraded Samurai Arm, which has 1800 attack power. He gets so ridiculously strong later in the game, it's not even funny.
Get lost, you runts!
Oh yeah, Steve is jacked
Get
later.
lost, you runts!
And I missed some enemies back at the start, and I don't like missing enemies. I will switch to max just to save on fuel. I do not have the right party member to be touching those. Because one of the party members I got last stream, one of her effects is that those coin flip things only produce beneficial effects for you. But who do I have accompanying me right now? Oh, I never switched off Ferdinand. Because I was on Ferdinand to get some more premium chicken for free out of him today. But as you can see, I already used that skill, so I might as well send him back to the train so when it ticks over to tomorrow, he can... What? Oh.
Wait till they get a load of this! Wait till they get a load of this!
I was gonna say, excuse me, you're supposed to trip when you collide with something. Okay, fine, Steve, you can take a break. I'll just do the rest of these myself. Wait, no, I don't want to be Monica. I want to be Steve. We're feeding Steve EXP right now. Because we want his next core, and yeah, we want his next core. I want to get far enough in this area that I can get his next body part. Yeah, because we gotta do some future restoring or progression to get his next main body. And they both basically require us to get to the same point in the game. So I'll show you when we get to the map what we need. Yeah, the rascals in that game just have a lot of hit points. basically, once we reach here, we gain the ability to unlock both areas. So you get the giant Yorta tree here, which you need a picture of to make the wooden body. And then you need to get up to here because you need to restore Lao Chao's bistro to get a picture literally of like a straw thing floating in a cup in his bistro to make the milk can body. Now let's download our 2 geostones. Another vein, brick house, Chinese stand. Well, the Chinese stand is, where is it? You want one of those. Now, game, cease being finicky. And Ferdinand needs to live there so that Lao Shao's bistro can be a thing that exists in the future. You also need to restore the lower prayer site and suspension bridge before that. Maybe even the temple. Oh yeah, we also need to restore the temple, which means we need to get far enough into the town to get a church. Because Father Bruno needs to live here to found Starlight Temple. But he will only live at a church because he is a priest. And then the weather vane is just another thing you can attach to houses to make them give more culture points to help hit culture point requirements. But I know that we need... Okay, I need 5 more water elements for that. So we need at least 15 trees. Because once we build 15 or more trees, then the bridges in the future will be formed, which is a requirement for the temple. Even though I'm sure there's specific Balance Valley trees that we can get. But when you get those, I'll just dismantle the trees I already made if I think of it. And to be honest, coniferous trees are, in my opinion, generally quite nice to look at anyway. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna get some kind of palm trees or something. Does this count as 15 trees? So I'm not gonna lie, if I can plant fruit trees... one has Ferdinand on it, so we don't want to stress the weight on it too much. So I need to remember, how do we fill the lower prayer site again? Is that culture point related? Probably culture point related. Okay, we need glass material for houses. So we need a brick house and a bunch of fences, if I recall correctly. So I'm pretty sure where's my... Alright, fine, we'll go buy a shitload of wood and glass. Just all the wood and glass we're gonna be buying. Because I need a house for the sheriff to live in. I need a house with a purple roof for the painter to live in. Ferdinand's already living there, and then I need Father Bruno, or Priest Bruno here, living there as well. Buy 1,000 worth of this. Sticky clay sounds good to have. This is the nice thing about having had to grind so much is I've got so much more gold than I actually need for basically anything. It's part of why I grind so much in this game, because in this game in particular, it's very good at making your wallet hurt. I think 15 is the amount of wooden fences we need for a house. Brick house, wooden house. Alright. Howdy, Sheriff. You get to live there. I'm gonna clean 2 trees out of here and clean that up because I do need to place it somewhere that I can surround it with a fence. just barely fucked it up. I'm certain there is a platform or two that can actually bear the extra weight of these trees. Sheriff Blinkhorn needs to live somewhere in town. What he specifically wanted was his house to be fenced in as a demonstration of safety, of how to observe safety to other people. Now where's Parn? Parn here is a bit of a pain in the ass. He wants a purple house, which requires 10 purple paint to achieve. And as you can see, we've got quite a few requirements filled out here now. That one is Priest Bruno must reside here. And the others tend to rely on us using pieces we don't have yet. I want to check, do we have those yet or no? I actually used all those logs I bought, holy shit. Okay, I need 3 more logs. I didn't think I'd need more logs after I bought like 50 of them. And then I'm gonna need stuff to build the church with too, when that becomes available for Bruno. Then I'm gonna need a star lamp, which we don't have that available as a diorama piece yet, but that has to be placed onto a structure. And then I'm gonna need a picture of that because it's required for some inventions. I could technically, if I wanted to, get Steve up in an alternate set of stuff from his first set right now, but that requires making him a clown, and I don't feel like making Steve a clown. Oh, the weathering can only go on a purple house. And I'll give the sheriff Iron chimney. And that's 50 culture points, which I think that's the highest this town needs. Of course, in the spirit of being nice, I want to make these weather vanes actually purple for Parn, which means six more purple paint. Alrighty. That does sound like a very useful effect. Six of that. Because you can't paint a chimney. Got the sheriff, we got Parn. Oh, we need Max's butler. Max's butler has to live here too. But I have no clue what his requirements are. I clearly don't want to place that there. It'll throw off the entire balance of the area. The brick house weighs a lot. Not what I wanted to do, dang it! So I feel like a brick house makes sense for, Max's butler dude. Right, you need to keep him. Basically, you don't want to place water like a river or anything like that near him, which you can't even do in this area. Where's our future portal? I think if we go this way, we'll... There it is. It's time to go reap some rewards in the future. So we did a fair amount of diorama progress, so even though we only completed a couple items, there should be a few chests around here. Assuming the game's not just like, no, you need to make more progress before chests start spawning in here. It might be like, no, you actually need buildings, you dweeb. What do you think this is, the Jurak Mall where everything's outside and they just spawn on the ground, you loser? I could see the game doing that. That's not something. Alright. Oh, bridge is an idea. Is torch an idea? I already have the moon as an idea, so I don't need to go snapping pictures of that. No, that's not an idea. Yep, we need to actually get buildings before it's gonna start spawning chests. Which basically means everything's waiting on us being able to build a church. At which point things will start actually spawning in. There we go. Had to hack up a lung for a second. Didn't want y'all having to hear that. Is this where the golems start spawning? I think this is where the golems start spawning. Yep, it is. Oh, I never had Cedric fix Steve. This is awkward.
You're kidding!
Relax, Steve. I'll only rely on you for the golems for now. Oh, that's... probably more frustrating than being me and just eating shit in the first few areas of that game every time. Alright, that was bread. I can't carry any more bread, and I can't. Oh, right. Because this is one of Max's wrenches. Because it's a max weapon, it does blunt damage, so hard-bodied enemies take more damage from it than they do from Monica's swords. No, we can't move on until we at a bare minimum find the Geostone game. Don't tempt me like that. I would love nothing more than to go back to the train and fix up Steve, but some things you cannot do. Okay, we know where the Geostone is. Alright, sweet, now I got the whole map layout. Oh, nice. I'm just hoping to not run into enough golems to completely run out of Steve's fuel right now, because I know he doesn't count, like getting Max or Monica KO'd counts. But I still don't like letting him go down, if that makes any sense. Like, yeah, he doesn't incapacitate an entire character when he does. I really did just bully the heck out of that mimic.
I'm a corner!
Well, now we want to conserve Steve's fuel. Yeah, I will say, due to the way this game is designed, my main characters are actually starting to approach roughly the power cap for this point in the game. Like, they're obviously not there quite yet, but most of their gear, if I want to upgrade it to another rank, it requires me to basically kill certain enemies that don't appear for another area or two. Alright, so I'm gonna talk a bit about Max's guns, because there's a reason I decided to spec into ray guns with him. That's because ray guns actually ignore some of your enemy's weapon resistance when you hit them with it. Because a lot of enemies in this game, especially melee type enemies, have pretty high resistance to projectile attacks of any sort. Let me demonstrate. It's 26 from that, with 67 attack power. It's almost 100 per hit from his wrench. And while his wrench does have a higher attack stat, basically that gun would have probably been doing about 10 damage a shot if it was a standard ballistic weapon. Even less than that if I had turned it into an automatic weapon, because that is a type of weapon that Max has. I just don't use them because I don't like the idea of power through volume of hits in this game, because the weapon hit point system just feels like a very good way, especially with ranged weapons, to just absolutely shred their weapon hit points in seconds. If that makes any sense. Like, the faster you attack, the faster you lose weapon hit points on ranged weapons, since you don't actually need to hit anything to drain them. Alright, yeah, that's a Steve floor. Anything that's a robot is a Steve enemy. They take basically no damage unless you specifically target them with Steve. Okay, now I need to... If I buy one of these, will it upgrade? No, it will not upgrade his inventory, so that was a waste of EXP. I was hoping that once I bought it, he would go, oh, you already bought that, and we're in Chapter 3, so it's time for me to start selling better weaponry than the base barrel cannon. But this game likes to do a thing where it tries, at least, to make things available for crafting. Alright, warehouse, that's one of the things I actually need. Rolling logs, yep, that makes sense. Not sure why I didn't think of that. So warehouse is something I need a picture of. Alright, for my new power pack, that's right. So I made notes. Basically, I need to take a picture of one of those, and then a trash can and a mailbox, and I can make a new power pack for Steve to increase his, operation time and maximum hit points. I'm gonna walk back into town just so I can look at this really nice station. Because it is a really nice area. I would love to see it done with the, well, maybe not the more modern level 5 graphics engine, since they're more recent games. Honestly don't quite do it for me, but maybe like with the Dragon Quest XI style graphics, I think this area would look absolutely amazing. Now where's Stuart's house? That's Blinkhorn's house. Here's Stuart's house. Okay, that looks dumb as hell, but who am I to question it? Now I need to go to Palm Brinks to get a trash can picture and a mailbox picture. Mailbox. There it is. Time to get inventifying. Oh, wait, gotta turn everything into ideas. And delete photos that don't do anything. Mailbox, trash can, warehouse.
Yeah, it works!
And for my next cannon, I still need to get a well and take a picture of a well, but I don't believe a well is available until you get the option to create them in Giorama. But I'll take a peek around just in case one actually happens to exist in this town. But I don't think this town actually has a well. Because it's just got the lakes and stuff that they get water from. Now, what do I need to make my new energy pack? A 21 red paint? Whoa. Alright. That means you gotta go to Balance Valley. Is this plateau just a bunch of... Oh, right, that's where I want to place the church. That's why it's just a bunch of trees and torches, right? Because the church is kind of a heavy building, believe it or not. Alright, so we're gonna go from 120 up to 160. Nice. It's a sizable boost. Still want a new body for Steve. Wait, I need to pick someone to accompany me on my travels. I know exactly who I'm gonna bring, I just gotta get to him quickly. And this is the quickest way to him. This way I can stay in the dungeon a bit longer with Steve. Since at the moment, you know, Steve is playing catch-up. This floor wants me to kill all enemies with Max's right-handed weapon. Unfortunately, I think the yo-yo robots are a bit much for that. Yeah, it's this layout. I don't like when the starting area just immediately terminates in nothing like that. Just a little curly Q there. Yep, 4 grasshoppers for fishing. Now, gemrons are not a problem. fight's gonna be a little hairy. Alright, sweet. Max is strong enough to just tear these guys apart, isn't it? I keep underestimating how strong I've made my characters. So it's like, yeah, you spent an entire day's worth of free time basically only grinding them up in this game. They're gonna be strong. Oh well. Welcome back. I'm just ranting about how I underestimated how powerful I actually built my characters to be. Because, you know, it's nothing quite like an ego trip. Basically, these robot enemies your first time through each area are 100% intended to only really be fought if you're in Steve. But this map's mission says kill all enemies with Max's right-hand weapon. And Max's wrenches do in fact suffer a lower damage penalty against robots than Monica's swords do. Max, you asshole. Alright, fine then. Guess we failed that challenge because we're dumb. Alright, yeah, come on, fucking keep doing it. See how that goes for ya. Fucking idiot. Alright, just be aware, if you're not into games that are simultaneously depressing and borderline unfair, it might not be for you. No, I want you to keep spitting stuff at me, you dum-dums. Keep spitting. No, not him! Just keep shooting your wind at me. I said keep shooting your wind at me, you stupid joke. Alright, fine. I'll demonstrate the dichotomy of weapon effectiveness. Because the sword doesn't do much damage to robot. Alright. Just as a warning, Shiva's probably the most skill-intensive of the summons in Type 0. So it's going to take quite a bit of effort to actually get good at doing that as her. Yeah, my advice your first time through basically any area in that game is unlock Ren's Undying Wish and literally never don't have it active. Basically, it gives your whole party auto life.
Looks like we got them all.
And you want it because that game is kind of notorious for what players call hit squads coming after your party. Which is basically just a lot of the game's areas will have very powerful enemies who can easily kill a party member in 1 to 2 hits. Sometimes it's even scripted to be like that. Like, I know in the mission where you have to, infiltrate an enemy Magitech armor facility, you are literally required to have your lead character one-shot by an opponent to proceed, because you reach an area where your progress is gated and he just jumps in, one-shots them, and lowers the wall. Well, this floor says to use only magic. Yeah, my main issue with Monica's armbands is to actually get the base attack power that it says they have on the tin, you have to fully charge them, which can take a while. Okay, what is this floor's name again? Okay, there's going to be a lot of elephants here. This floor is actually a floor that in a first playthrough a lot of people really struggle with, because it's the first time the game forces you to actually fight large enemies without the option of using Steve. I will admit part of the issue is the elephant boss back in Chapter 1 is immune to everything that's not Steve. So a lot of players will just have it in their head that the only counter to elephant is Steve. Oh, and stole power crystals. You know, I suddenly don't mind spamming magic spells at these guys to do 20 damage over and over again. Because those are... I think they're the only weapon upgrade crystal that only come in increments of 1 in chests. Oh, jeez. I think something like 6 hours straight, so not quite as long as a full stream, but I also had other stuff I needed to do yesterday. Ooh, oh, Abby, that's not quite as nice. It's just a fish. Elephants, why do you carry fishes? I just realized I'm going to be gaining suboptimal armband levels here because I don't have Lin yet. I had to remove my giant-ass air conditioner from the spot I had it sitting in, which was not pleasant whatsoever. The place I had planned to make its permanent home requires me to bend over to really get it in there. And the thing is, bending over while carrying an air conditioning unit is rather unpleasant. Ah, stamina drink. Stamina drinks, just to demonstrate, are also one of the few synthesis items in the game that increase your raw attack power. And additionally, if you feel like your damage is too low, you can just do this. And deal basically double damage for a while. That would be one thing if it was the single room-sized air conditioner I had back when I lived with my parents. But since it's a whole apartment-sized one, it is significantly heavier to lift. Another nice thing about this guy, I can't really show it that well here, but one of the passives it has on it allows it to steal enemy items from enemies, and the other effect that it has on it makes enemies drop more money when I beat them. Which is why I'm comfortable spamming out really, really low-powered, uncharged shots with this thing. So it gives me a decent chance of lifting something useful from the enemy. And enemies drop have a large enough increase in terms of money dropped that the armband repair powders aren't going to get too obnoxious to deal with. Oh, a Gemron. Okay, what? Oh, right,
Looks like we
holy
got 'em
isn't
all.
considered its own element in this game. Because the holy element, the anti-undead, and the anti-mage trait were all wrapped up together in the exorcism trait, which is not considered an element in this game. That's why the holy Gemron was giving me wind when I blocked it. Which I guess makes sense, because a lot of anti-undead weapons in this game want you to have wind on them. Yeah, it was an effort to streamline the amount of stats you have to juggle on your weapons. Dangerous treasure chest. That either means this floor is chock absolutely full of mimics, or there is a king mimic and it wants me to beat every enemy here with Monica's sword, which is not going to be difficult. Monica's swords, while they have wildly varied strengths and matchups, are a really good, reliable weapon type against most of this area's enemies. Though compared to Max's wrenches, Monica's swords matchups affect them a bit more extremely. Weapons her sword is weak against, they are weaker against than his wrenches. But the enemies that swords are strong against, they are much stronger against than his wrenches are against a comparable enemy. I dislike the ram's charging attack in this game. It's legitimately quite buggy. And not buggy in the I'm salty kind of way, but buggy in the legitimately doesn't function the way the developers intended kind of way. Is the basic idea. That's a Mimic King. I hate Mimic Kings. Can I unlock? Okay. So explain why I wanted to unlock there. When you're not locked onto enemies in this game, your character moves faster. Which means that against enemies like that, where you mainly just want to hug the back of them, playing unlocked can actually be an advantageous play. It also works well on enemies who take a second to notice that you're there. Or ranged attack enemies as well tend to really struggle when attempting to deal with unlocked play, since you can just often run up to them before they can reach you. Of course, enemies that spam projectiles Monica already has a pretty good answer to. So basically, as you play the game, you'll get, and I'm starting to kind of recover, a feel for when you need to and when you don't need to lock onto enemies. I was expecting a mimic, honestly. Okay, so there's a chest up there I'm gonna have to loop back for slightly. And because this is fairy, it dies in one hit. Yeah, and Mimic Kings in this game, to explain how their attacks work. Basically, when they hit you, it cuts your current hit points in half. It's a way to make that the developers did to make sure that they would remain threatening even if you did do a lot of grinding or backtrack after picking up defense and hit point boosts from later on. Oh, I one-comboed it. Now, regular mimics, there's not really any need to be afraid of them outside of the early encounters against them in the forest and sewers. Because while they can deal a fairly significant amount of damage, they're also...
We got them all.
Well, they don't have any attacks that can break your guard, really. Short wipeout time, wipe out all enemies with swords. That always throws me off. I've been playing level 5 games since I was a teenager. And the fact that they make use an item on something square is still, somehow, just a fucking mystery to me. Clear without healing. Little Dragon counterattack. That means this is a Gemron floor. Now, the only goal here is to not heal, which, it's actually going to be pretty easy. In spite of me repeatedly eating hits there. Oh yeah. Their control schemes are a little unintuitive. As you can see, Gemrons really do not like it when Max shoots them in the face. I will say, the way I've chosen to build my weapons, I am kind of already starting to run into a resource problem. But that's not going to be a problem for too much longer, honestly. Basically, a lot of my weapons want the same stats to build up. Which means I'm having a bit of an issue keeping the actual upgrade crystals for those stats stocked, because I don't want to dip too much into my diorama elements. Just because you need those to build your diorama. And with how many some of the buildings require, those like 5 fire elements you use to shortcut a weapon can really come back to bite you in the butt later. And now to demonstrate the real reason why it's easy to go no healing in this floor. So if Max's HP gets low, you can just switch into Steve. Which is a benefit that Monica doesn't have, since her monster forms genuinely start out weak as hell. Because no matter which enemy who you can get the badge from, you get it from,
Not doing too bad.
you always start out at the tier 1 version of it, at level 1.
Gotta hang in there.
So even if I were to unlock the
Get lost, you runts.
Beast badge in the in a much more difficult way to do it with the rams in this dungeon, it would still just give me the basic sewer rat with like 2 attack, like 3 attack and 2 defense or something. And the dragons are not any better.
Gotta hang in there.
Right, no, I want the EXP on Steve. Looks like we got them all. I still can't believe that they just didn't write a beat all the enemies line for Steve.
anything here?
No.
It's a dead end, but it feels like something should be here.
Oh, I'm not even allowed to go there yet? So to explain, the tree I want for one of the alternate bodies for Steve is located there, but the game's being stingy and won't let me actually get it. Now time to unlock a lot of diorama parts at once. There's a church. Did I miss the geostone on the floor or some shit? Ruffles my jimmy slightly. Is that what it is? Yep, that's what it is. Just had to check something to confirm my suspicions. Yeah, that's what it is. Fucking... That's annoying. Well, at least I can go for the quick enemy takedown here. Alright, I finished the floor, so the seal on it's gone. Basically, I need to do a certain floor. In the later dungeons. Not the later dungeons, but in that other path. And literally nothing. Yes, the best weapon upgrading resources will be coming from fishing in Dark Cloud 1, indeed. Magic stone, dang it. Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get Max in here. Blitz down this golem. Alright, fun fact, the game actually does have a way to undo the seals that prevent you using certain characters on certain floors. But they're an expensive shop item that I think only starts appearing in Chapter 3. Why did I not grab this chest? Alright, no enemies there. Let's keep moving. Oh, fucked that up. Alright, just pop it down on that. Yeah, I basically just really focus on the main character's weapon and then make sure everyone else's weapons are just sort of decent. Alright. Now Max is by far easier to beat the dragons with. the screen, and let's see if we did it quick enough to count for the quick
Looks like
enemy
we got
kill
'em all.
challenge. I think that's an interesting habit because, I think the tower defense style ones do a pretty good job of mitigating that. Defeat all enemies using only the ride pod. Oh, you spoil me, game. You spoil me so much. Yeah, can't use recovery items on this floor.
Get lost, you runts!
Right through. It's the one thing I don't like with some of the big enemies is their collision can take a second to unload once they die. Which in a game that generally forms its dungeons out of short corridors is kind of a problem.
Not doing too bad.
Oh hey, this floor is actually kinda small. Nice.
Gotta hang in there. I'm gonna get you guys.
Excuse me, I'm supposed to collide with the chest there and have your charge brought to a screeching halt. Do you not know how this is supposed to go? Okay, can you just actually hit the thing, Steve?
I'm gonna get you guys.
Okay, not sure why the golem spontaneously
You're
took
kidding.
like half damage from that.
You're kidding.
Oh, Steve, calm down. It's nowhere near as bad as you make it sound.
I'm a goner.
No, you're not, Steve.
You're kidding. I'm gonna get you guys.
Not remotely what I wanted to happen, but alright.
Wait till they get a load of this. I'm a goner. You're kidding.
I'm doing alright. How are you doing?
You're all beat up. Hurry up and get fixed.
Yeah, I think I just realized.
You're kidding.
Basically, all of Steve's voice lines are actually Cedric speaking with you over a radio.
Still,
They're like,
These guys are tough.
wipeout time and ride pod only achieved. And there's the magic crystal. A bit late, but that's better than never. Brought Cedric along, got the ride pod refuel out of bringing him along that I wanted. Now the floor we're looking for says something about fairies, or... Yep, this one right here. Defeat all enemies using the monster transformation. I'd have to have a decent monster to transform into. And while I'm happy to spend like 6 hours grinding weapons between streams, I am not, I repeat, not going to spend fucking 20 hours to grind a monster badge up to a decent enough level that it can actually fight things here.
I'm gonna get you guys!
Because monster badges are a pain to level up.
Let me at 'em.
And I do love the, new feat that I got for Steve, because they make him feel so much better to play as, simply due to how much faster he moves.
Leave it to me!
Let's see, this is enough upgrade points for the core boost, but not enough to also grab the defense boost alongside it.
That's enough for today.
Steve, you used 10 energy out of 160. Calm down. Okay, that's because his weapon's getting kinda low.
Wait till they get a load of this!
Got sniped by a Gemron.
Gotta hang in there!
Oh, don't worry, Steve, you've got this.
I tell you.
Oh, I don't believe you, Steve. I think you've got plenty of energy to go.
Gotta hang in there.
Alright, this is called the Smiling Fairy Village, so... Of course it's primarily populated by smiling fairies. Why did I not think of that?
That's enough for today.
That's important because smiling fairies are without a doubt one of the weakest, if not the weakest enemy in this area.
Gotta have.
Oh no, whatever will I do about Max? Is it Max who got poisoned from that? Whatever will I do about Max being poisoned?
I'm gonna get you guys.
That's such a blow. But Max has been hit with a status effect that doesn't affect him while he's in Steve. While I'm specifically leveling up Steve because he's the one character I didn't really put much... Well, him and the monster form
Get lost, you runts.
are the only things I didn't put much effort into. But to be fair to Steve,
A little help here.
it's mostly because you don't really need to upgrade him too much. Whereas the monster form, it's simply not worth it. Like, aside from having each form unlocked, there is no reason to continue raising them beyond that.
Not doing too bad.
Making me disembark from the ride pod. Making my feet touch solid ground. The horror. So my first playthrough of this game when I was younger, since Max had access to the ride pod, I effectively refused to use anything else. For him, and just did not build his weapons at all. Church. Is that star lamp on brick house? Oh, where's the church? Actually, you know what? I think there's gonna be a lamp on anyone's house. It would be the sheriff's. After all, he wants there to be a light on so people know they can come to him anytime. Yeah, that's a wooden house. That's not a house. Now, platform 3, is that the one with... Oh, right, that makes sense. Any requirements that I can't see that I could fill out with that? Nope, not really. Oh, which one is this? This is the sheriff's. Alright, now we gotta go to the Chow Bistro. So we did a lot of future restoring just there. I forgot to move Bruno in. I'm a dumbass. I forgot the most important part. I'm an idiot. Alrighty, Bruno. No, it's not Bruno yet. I gotta move Bruno in first. There, now that I've moved Bruno in, basically the entire future should spontaneously construct itself. Actually, wait, I think I have to help Lynn before half of it comes in still.
Hey, it's Loud Chow's Bistro.
It's Loud Chow's Bistro. It's the bistro.
Oh, it smells really good.
Yeah.
It's the bistro there. I think that's the weapons shop area that hasn't actually spawned in yet. Or it might also be the tool shop, for all I know. And this is looking like a weapons shop. Yeah. Okay, where are all the treasure chests? So how this works, I complete the past so that the future is rebuilt and there's treasure chests for me to loot. I'm forgetting the most important part of this loop. Where is my treasure? I've completed over half this area's structures and still nothing. Nothing! Well, if that ain't just a kick right in the behind, I don't know what is.
Wow, this is it?
Yep. Something smells good. Let's check it out. Are you Lao Chow?
What? No, who told you that? Get lost,
Yes,
children.
welcome. What can I get you?
Actually, we didn't come to eat today. We've got a friend that's very ill. She's in bad shape. We want to give her your miracle dish so she can get better. Could you make it for her, please?
I see.
I mean, I guess the voice acting quality in this game can't be that great if
wish
I
could
can
help
trick you into
but there's
that.
a special ingredient I need to make my miracle dish.
A special ingredient?
To make my miracle
Yes, a
dish,
special
I need a white
ingredient.
windflower. People say that it's extinct now. You can't find it anywhere at all. You used to be able to find them flowering in deep valleys.
A white windflower, huh?
Monica, there's a chance that it might grow back in Starlight Canyon.
Yeah, it is the past after all. Okay, Lao Chow, we'll see what we can do.
No, don't force me to leave the building yet. I know there's something here. Oh god, why can't I remember? Because it's a thing I need for a recipe. Oh, right. It's not in the bistro. I think I have to save Lynn first. Then the shop I need will spawn in. Even out their HP. Max takes a defense lead. provided I adequately explore everywhere within the next few floors, there's probably gonna be a, item for Monica unlocked at one of these places. They are quite good at hiding the items.
Condor, we don't want to fight. We want to ask you something.
What's that now?
We're looking for a white windflower. Have you seen any near here?
White windflower? Haven't heard of it. I bet you could find one from the sky. Will you help us look? I don't think
birds
so.
seem to take
I've
that
got enough to worry
personally.
about. What's the matter? Look at that, will you?
Well, time to unlock
Some
golf.
weird old something is up above my home with my dear chicks inside. I'd like to give my sweet children some food, but I can't get near the place.
Looks like a time distortion. I guess time is starting to be affected in this era, too.
Distortion?
That's right. When Griffin disturbed the flow of time, it started to warp and become strained in places. Those places are time distortions. There are already lots of time distortions in my era, but it looks like they've started happening in this time, too.
How can we get rid of it?
Whenever there's a time distortion, there's always a fragment that falls out somewhere nearby. If you hit that fragment into the distortion, you can make the distortion go away.
Really? You can get rid of it? Well, what are you waiting for? I'll help you find your white wind thingy when you're done.
Really? Okay, Monica, let's get rid of it.
It's not all that easy. Here, hold on. Now, where is it? There it is. This is it. This is a time distortion fragment. It's also called a sphere. Be careful, you can't touch it with your bare hands. You hit it with a long stick or something. It's not too complicated, but it's hard to get it into the distortion. We need some kind of long stick to hit the sphere with. See if there's some kind of stick handy. Then I'll show you how to hit the sphere.
Does it really not count that just because there's a fucking vortex in it?
Hey, you got one!
Yep, now time to try golf.
Okay, listen up. You hit the sphere with a stick and send it flying. That's called taking a shot. Make a good shot and you'll get the sphere into the distortion. But there's one thing you've got to remember. When you hit the time distortion fragment, also called the sphere, against something, it changes color, from blue to red back to blue, like that. If the distortion is blue, you can only wipe it out with the red sphere. When the sphere and the distortion are the same color, they repel each other and it won't work. So if your sphere is the same color as the distortion, you have to hit it up against a wall or something and change the color back. It's the only way you can wipe out the distortion. We call this hitting the sphere up against a wall to change its color bumping. You can bump the sphere as many times as you want, but the number of shots you can take are limited, so watch out. If you don't get the sphere into the distortion within the allotted number of shots, in my era, we call the act of wiping out time distortions like this Spheda. Some people even play Spheda like a sport. With the world in danger like this, I know it sounds pretty dumb, but I guess people like to escape from reality. That's about it. Did you get all that? Want me? Okay, you can try it now.
Oh god. If you can't tell, this is another one of those mini games they decide to basically ham-fist in to force you to play around with. Much like with the fishing before. I really do not like this mini game.
All right, I did it.
Wow, you're good!
So you need to clear 10 holes of it to recruit one of the townspeople you need to recruit eventually.
Oh, my baby.
I don't think she's ever actually mandatory, but these only pop up in dungeons, and dungeon floors tend to be randomized. So actually getting them into the hole is a giant nightmare.
I'm grateful for your help. Thank you all so much.
Hey, look!
Because, you know,
What? What is it?
dungeons are randomized.
This is it! The flower we've been looking for!
It's just on her head.
I can't believe your flower would be growing on my head. Take it if that's what you need. After all, it's thanks to you that my children are safe and sound.
Thank you, Mrs. Condor.
Well, I'm off. Oh, almost forgot. When that strange hole thingy disappeared a while ago, this fell out. It just gets in my way.
A swan.
See you!
The funny thing is, we kind of want to use that as a, weapon for a bit. even though it's kind of a nightmare to do so, because it becomes a flamingo, which is basically the best Spheda club. It's not super hard to transform. Is that just not the thing I think it is? Watch that turn out to just not be the thing I thought it was. Yeah, it's probably not. Which is unfortunate. Well, that just means we gotta fix up Lynn, and then we can use the... I believe it's milk crate body. Or something like that. Milk can or something body for Steve. Make him look a bit less rusty, basically. Yeah, gotta go get Let's Show to cook the thing. Not what I wanted to do. Oh. So he ended up helping out old man, is that what you're saying? Okay, that is deceptively well camouflaged. Like, I know they're supposed to be well camouflaged. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, the chests in these future areas really blend in, since basically all of them have extremely dim lighting compared to the present time. Well, that kind of makes some sense. Because while you're both adults, you are a much younger adult than his, so your body in general, at least with regards to actual sickness and stuff, would be a bit more robust. Okay, I don't know how old your parents were when they made you. I'm not gonna assume he was like 50 when you were born. Jesus Christ, I have 3 Fruits of Eden to throw around.
Wow, unbelievable! You've got a white windflower.
Now you'll make your miracle dish for us, right?
Of course. It's been quite a while, but let's give it a whirl.
All right.
All done. Here you go.
This'll make Lynn better.
Yeah, let's hurry. Lao Chow, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Oh, nice.
Hope it does the trick.
I can't help but feel like I'm missing a witch parfait somewhere. You little rat bastard. Oh, wow. Not gonna lie. There's a lot of shit that is really, really hidden. So it doesn't help that the chests are brown and this area is largely brown. See, now I feel like I have to hyper-fixate on just about everything to make sure I'm not missing a single chest because of how well they blend in. I'm pretty sure, though there is a point of no return on these chests as well, because you do lose access to this future time area eventually. Well, you lose access to all of them eventually. And since it's where most of your static character progression stuff comes in, it's, no bueno if you've missed a bunch of chests, because you just don't get to have very much max HP. I think that's all I can get there at the moment. I should probably do one extra sweep of, the Jurak area, just to make sure nothing spawned there at some point. Even though I think I've got everything there until I can unlock the additional harder floors of each dungeon. Now the chests here stick out a little bit more because there's a lot of vibrant greens and stuff. Basically, if I missed a chest, it would be quite readily apparent. But I just want to make sure, because I want my characters to be as strong as they can be. Because, yeah, the 8 extra max HP is, The main thing I'm concerned about is, missing items like witch parfaits and potato pies that increase your defense. Alright, looks like I do have everything I can get here without going into the bonus floors. Which, jeez, I think you only unlock in like chapter 5 or 6. Alright, it's time to revive Len.
How did it go?
Oh yeah,
No
this
need to
owl's
worry.
an
You
asshole.
made us the
He's
miracle
never
dumplings.
satisfied with what we do.
Yeah, they look really good too.
Hands off! Those are for Lynn.
I know, I know. Let's hurry up and get them to her.
Okay.
Miracle dumplings. We're just gonna shove them down the throat of a small sleeping child. That's not weird at all.
Ooh, she's coming too.
What happened?
What? No way. Let me guess, it behaves in completely nonsensical ways to...
Lynn! Oh,
Okay, I'll
thank
admit
goodness
I was
you're
not
all
expecting
better.
floor clips. I had thought it would, like, break combat or something, because they never intended for you to use it during combat.
Argo, please. Why am I here? Has Master Crest gone off to training? Why didn't he wake me?
Lynn,
Why, Argo?
you don't remember, then, about Master Crest?
Looks like she's lost her memory.
Huh?
Lynn, Master Crest...
What about him?
Master Crest is gone, Lynn. He's dead.
What? Come on, Argo. Don't joke around.
So you really don't remember? You must have amnesia. Master Crest gave his life to protect the moon crystal. He was a brave and wise mage.
What? But what are you saying, Argo? Where is Master Crest? Tell me, where is he?
Listen closely, Lynn. I know you may not remember, but you and Master Crest set out, like always, to inspect the moon crystal. But that day was different. A flying warship appeared in the night sky and opened fire on the lighthouse. Master Crest sacrificed himself to keep the lighthouse's moon crystal safe from harm. You must have seen that happen, Lynn. You yourself came to me in tears and told me all about it. Have you really forgotten?
No, I don't believe my master's dead.
Lynn, I know you don't want to believe it, but you'll never move forward if you keep running from the truth.
Lynn, we can go save Crest right now. We'll change his history so he won't have to die.
You can save him?
Why don't you come with us? If your memory returns, you can help save him.
My memories. Master Crest. I don't know. I just don't know. I can't remember anything.
Lynn, in the very depths of your heart, I think you want to forget you ever saw Master Crest's death. That's why you can't remember it. But your memories are crucial if we are to save Master Crest. You must do your best to remember.
Don't worry, there's plenty of time. Let's take Lynn with us and go to the Cape Lighthouse. Maybe that will help her to remember something.
Yes, we have to try.
Then please, look after Lynn. Good luck, and be careful.
Little boy, whom you're referring to. You mean Lynn? 'Cause Lynn's a girl. For some reason, her voice actors gave her a stupid low voice. That depends. Is Lloyd's voice actor also the guy who did Robin from Teen Titans? Because that's Max's voice actor. It's the guy who did Robin from Teen Titans. Then yes, it was. Abby pointed that out the other day about Robin. She was over the moon about it.
Rarity shop, star items. A place like that might sell a star glass.
Star glass?
A star glass is a mysterious item that can reverse the flow of time. But it can only turn back time to a moment of deep significance to the person that uses it. If we use a star glass to go back into Lynn's memory, we can get back to the time when Lynn and Crest were attacked.
Great idea, but it won't work unless Lynn can get her memory back.
Right. First, let's try to get a hold of the star glass.
To be fair, that's actually a tone that he used for a lot of characters. So you can kind of hear that somewhat nasally tone in Robin as well. It's not as pronounced, but it is still there. Of course, we all know that I am hyper aware of when voices sound nasally because my nose doesn't work properly to begin with. Okay, so it's gotta be something here I can get a picture of. That's a telescope, not a peeping pole. What the fuck is that? Okay, now I gotta try to remember this recipe. Do I have everything I need? A milk can. No, I don't think I have everything I need for it. And this is what I was talking about when I said that pretty soon elemental crystals and whatnot will not be an issue. And now, since I know Haru really likes leotards, there we go. Just for Haru. Aren't I a considerate friend? Nothing new at this platform. Now, does that count? Alright, you gotta be maxed to take a picture because cameras explode in women's hands. Chimney, milk can, pole. Oh, if you rush it and rely heavily on Steve, it shouldn't take more than like 8 hours. Maybe 10. But if you play the way I do, it'll be, let's see how many hours. About 20. $16 scraps of metal. Technically, to get the rest of that get up, you have to recruit a lady who requires you to get 10 of the golf holes cleared, which is a royal pain in the ass to actually try to pull off prior to... God, I think once you lose access to the future areas, because the golf holes only spawn in dungeons, and dungeons are random, so you can either get an easy shot or an absolute nightmare you wouldn't wish on anyone. And I still don't have a well, so I can't build my next barrel cannon. And I need the moon crystal before I can get the next actual punching arms for Steve. And there is something I might be able to get so I can do melee stuff for him. Just remembered a weapon that exists for him. I've got barrels, which I know I need for it. I've got the picture of a weapon, which I know I need for it. I think I need like a curved light or something silly like that for the last thing. Because they're curved swords. I mean, technically they're katanas, but katanas are curved. Maybe not very dramatically, but curved nonetheless. What the fuck is... Alright, we'll try that recipe. First, though, I want my milk can body for Steve. weapon, barrel, I think, because it's a ride pod piece and those are random, and a crescent light.
Say cheese.
Need 10 metal and 6 logs for that. Alright, now Steve gets to stop being rusty at some point. Oh, he's looking a lot more robot-y now. I kind of wanted the wood body, but I don't think you get that until you get to this area's boss arena. And this should pop me out by the train, I think. No. So it's too close. Keep forgetting if I want to pop out next to the train, I need to go to a different station. And then I'll come out of the train because you had to take the train to get to that station. I'm so dumb. Alright, now what did I need for a new melee weapon? 10 metal, 6 logs. And I'll just buy those so that if I end up deciding I need to escape a dungeon, it doesn't actually lose me much money. Yep, Extreme Makeover Steve Edition. Alright, until we finish this area, we can't remove the mage girl Lynn from our party. So that means no using Cedric to refill Steve mid-dungeon anymore. I don't remember which way it branches from here to get to the normal ending. Cursed Mask is... Not quite what I was hoping for. I was hoping for this.
I'm gonna get you guys! Get off, you lazy behind! Leave it to me! Piece of cake! Leave it to me!
Yeah, Steve's looking a lot more, like a robot now. Oh, not what I intended to press. Oh wait, that reminds me, did I ever show this mechanic off okay when the kayak was here? Alright, oh shithead, hit me. Not like that. Yeah, like that. And I just like that she can do that. Just block an enemy's attacks long enough and then turn it into an attack for herself.
Let me at 'em.
Now the advantages of these sword arms are that they have generally higher reach and attack power than other melee weapons. But other melee weapons available at the same time have generally higher durability.
Piece of cake!
Oh, dragons really don't like these katana swords that he uses.
Leave it to me!
I like how there's a hatch. A little hatch at the top that Max can close.
Get off, you lazy behind!
Steve, don't boss me around.
Get off, you lazy behind!
Steve, I'm earning you EXP so that we can upgrade you more. Shut up. Do you want upgrades? Do you want to become a stronger robot?
That's enough for today! Piece of cake! Get lost!
Oh no, Max has been poisoned. Okay, that is actually
Gotta hang in there!
like the best skill coin you can get in the game.
Which shall it be?
Alright, red or yellow? Red? Alrighty.
Here you are.
And we got cheese.
Gotta hang in there!
Just glad that Steve is
A little help here!
back to his place of being actually more powerful than the others. Yep, that's a star path, which we can't do until much later in the game.
Not doing too bad! Not doing too bad.
I do think this new body for Steve is quite large,
A little healthier.
which makes his legs kind of look funny.
Not doing too bad. Gotta hang in there.
I do think it's interesting how
Still, I'm beat, I
this
tell you.
combination of weapon and leg just allows him to run circles around most enemies.
That's enough for today.
Like he just tackled, what was
Enough for
that?
today.
2 large robots and a ranged enemy at once. And took 1 hit in the process. No, not yet. Okay. Now, is that far enough to make in a single chip shot? Or is that close enough? I'd be more confident trying such an approach if I had the swan. See, and that's kind of the annoying dichotomy of Sfida, is sometimes you get a map like that where you can just sort of effortlessly win. Shit. I don't think that counted toward my actual goal with Sfida. I didn't start the dang quest yet. Oh, it's so annoying. Because most Sfida maps are not that easy. Or most Sfida setups are not that easy. Especially in this area. This area's usually a bit of a nightmare because your shit goes out of bounds so easy. I need to head back to Palm Brinks. So I'm finally capable of, recruiting the person who actually sells most of the outfits for Monica. Or at least most of the outfits that aren't just how little can they get away with having her wear. Those kind of outfits you get from the mayor, if you're into that. Okay, yeah. Gotta wait for it to be day. For the mayor ones, you have to turn in medals, which you get by doing the various missions assigned to each dungeon floor. Well, nothing to do but wait for daytime to come. But the NPC you unlock here, due to how much harder they are to unlock, you just spend money on them. Well, the part of the sky I can see has turned purple, which leads me to believe that it may soon be daytime, since I don't think there's a display for it that I can turn on. Nope, there isn't. What's blur background do? Horrible things, okay. Oh, right. See, in the first game, you can turn on an option that just, when you're not in a dungeon, displays a clock in the corner that shows you how far through each time of day it is. Which is nice, since it means you can hit places that are only open during the day or the night or whatever. Real easy. The daytime music's fading in. Oh, still not yet. Yeah, and the daytime music is in full swing. Now we're looking for the lady who was complaining about being sick earlier in one of my earlier videos. You! And basically we need to clear up golf. Which has me curious about some of these floors. Now, of course, can't get that lucky. I was hoping some of the pre-generated rooms had holes that you're actually guaranteed to be able to succeed in, because just some of them you're not guaranteed to actually win. Or not to actually win, but you're not guaranteed that it's possible to win some of them. Because a lot of them simply don't consider how ludicrously easily the ball can go out of bounds. Like here, basically every map here you either get a complete freebie bomb. Didn't really want to do you like that, but you left me no choice. I'll finish it off with the armband, because as long as Lynn is in the party, then my armband gains an extra synth point upon leveling up. And she's forced into the party, so might as well take advantage of that. Yep, and there's no point killing an enemy that you don't have a readily visible path to reach, because by the time you reach them, they will have run out. The EXP that they dropped will have despawned. I should be able to hit this guy once without killing him. Let's see if I can show the little armband thing that I have on her off. It's a little goblin face that, due to the way I built up into it, not only does it increase enemies' money drops, but it also, when I hit an enemy, has a chance to steal from them. And in case you're wondering what's causing it to seemingly randomly swap the type of projectile it shoots, actually, what is it shooting wind when it's been shooting ice for fucking... When did wind gain more points? Either way, it needs... Oh, I'm not the biggest fan of any of those requirements. Oh, that is a kind of nice level up path I get off the first one, but I'm just checking which one I'm actually closest to building it into. Fireland X. Wind Beast, not really much of that. Ice and Scale for this one. Alright, no terrible passive, right? No passive at all. And the bottom one is the one to go for me. Okay. After this floor, I will go and invest in the stuff I need to make that happen. Basically, I'm going to build it up into a moon armlet. Because anything we build it up into loses the cute little goblin dude. But it maintains the passives. And the moon one just sort of, I guess, builds up into... Yeah, it builds up into her best one. Whereas the other options build second best. As the moon one's path builds up into the 5-star armlet, which is her best one. Whereas the other one builds up into her second best one, which is called Love. Also, given what we currently have her wearing, it just sort of makes the most sense, in my opinion, to build it up into a moon armlet for now. Since she's wearing, I think it's called the Star Leotard. It's my issue when they make certain characters' weapons basically part of their outfit. Little bastard. Alright, now we're gonna unlock this Force Vita challenge. Stole a fishing bait. Monsters beaten. Okay. Okay, where's the ball? Game, where's the ball? Seriously, game, where's the ball? case you're wondering what I mean by they make some of these basically impossible, if you thought I was kidding, I have to basically cross the entire stage with this damn ball. I've got 6 hits to do it in, which is alright, I suppose. Oh, don't you dare. That angle was slightly off. And my angle is still slightly off. Don't you dare. Do you see the issue with trying to do this? Is the issue starting to become apparent? Because, yeah, I could. Because firstly, there is no good way to shoot along the ground in this area. Trying to shoot along the ground just gets your ball absolutely annihilated. But at the same time, trying to make any shot where... you know what, fuck it. I tried. I gave it a chance. It sucked ass. Steve, let's get out of here.
Get lost, you runts!
But you like that, right? Before I take the quest, when I accidentally forgot to take the quest, the game gives me basically the biggest softball of a Spheda hole that it can. Then the moment I accept the quest to recruit a new character, the game immediately decides it's going to pull out the impossible hole.
Gotta hang in there! Not doing too bad!
Has 6 shots to cross all of this, including navigating around, like, 3 walls in an area where bouncing off a wall basically guarantees a game over for out of bounds for your ball. Like, there's a reason that despite this game having so many minigames, you don't really hear people praising its minigames. Because they're all just sort of fundamentally frustrating. Like the golf one's frustrating because every floor is random. So whether or not you can actually win each floor is more or less down to luck. The fishing minigame is frustrating because it's over so quickly that you almost don't have time to realize what's going on. You've either won or you've lost in roughly the first 2 seconds. Admittedly, upgrading your fishing rod probably mitigates the issue, but you've got to be able to catch fish to upgrade your fishing rod. Like, I can appreciate that they clearly put a lot of effort into actually creating each area. Or not each area, each mini-game. But that doesn't necessarily mean... Alright, right. It is chill that it needs for this, right? And I didn't just waste a bunch of cash. Okay, yes, it is ice. Now it needs how much scale? Alright, and how much is that? 17, which means I need to get 3 more levels on that. Not impossible. Not gonna be super easy or barely an inconvenience or anything like that, but not impossible. Generally speaking, it's a bit of a waste to upgrade something beyond +5 since it takes more resources and you objectively get less back for it since you don't get as many attack points. But the trade-off is that you know, get more synth points. Of course, I wouldn't be hard up for synth points, but I forgot to upgrade one of its stages to +5 before. Otherwise it would be like most of my other weapons and literally just have synthesis points sitting around doing nothing, collecting dust. Receive the geostone. Another power crystal. just gonna point out, while there is a dragon transformation badge that I could get very easily, I feel it is a worthless investment. Because it only unlocks the ability to turn into the various dragons not dragons, the Gemrons, the little guys. Which unfortunately just sort of suck. Got a very limited move pool. Alright, you know the drill. Yellow or red, what's it gonna be? Yellow.
Here you are.
Kubera's hand. Oh, some armband repair powder. Nice. Okay, what is this guy? How is he just becoming basically immune to my damage? I don't care. Just fucking die. And while this buff lasts, you go down too. Stamina drinks. I'm never gonna complain about grabbing a stamina drink from an enemy. Oh yeah, now you turn to face me. And I go to get the angle right to shoot him in the back with the ice. The game goes, I know he didn't aggro off the first shot that hit his shield, but he will off this second one. Magic crystal. This is a fairly small floor, but it does have that giant ball in the middle. Which does mean that there is still cause for concern that we're gonna get a shitty Spheda hole here.
Looks like we got them all.
Alright, what have we got? Thank goodness, another easy one. Okay. Maybe a bit less easy than I thought. As I explained, the dichotomy of Spheda, you either effortlessly smash it in one, or you wish you were dead. No in between, sorry. You know what, we've been running around a lot as Steve lately. But here's a run cycle we haven't seen in a little bit. It's the one nice thing with Monica's monster badges. Well, there's two nice things. They give you the ability to talk to instead of just viciously destroying the monsters. Yorda's Valley, alright, sweet. This is another pretty good, I need a picture here, is what I'm saying.
Wow, what a huge tree!
It's the Yorda tree. It's holy. They say it's been here for thousands of years. First time I've ever seen it, though. Wow, I didn't think it would be this big.
People, you saw Jurak. No, that's branching paths in dungeons, not multiple endings. Okay, now, what do I need along with the giant Yorda tree? Come on. I want to say the theme is wood. I know. Giant tree Jurak. And this gives me another body type that I can give Steve. Oh, I didn't know we were talking about Yoko Taro's games here. Since that's like his MO. Is here's a billion endings, all of them suck. Have fun. Yeah, for some reason the game expects you to have come this way already. Which is why it doesn't skip to this scene immediately. Because the game wants you to get the, oh my god, scene.
Master, why do you want to be a sage?
That's a good question. Maybe because everyone respects them, treats them like royalty.
Hey
Hey, that's not right. Don't you mean something like, so I can save the world?
That works too. To tell the truth, I want to be the kind of person who can put everyone else at ease. Everyone can count on a sage. With a dependable person nearby, danger is always far away. That's what a sage is. Don't you think you'd want someone like that near you? Someone to count on?
Yeah, I do.
My hometown was an easy target for the thieves that came from the desert. Everyone was constantly on edge, never knowing when they would strike next. As a child, I often wondered, isn't there someone strong out there who can take care of these thugs? What about the sages I read about in fairy tales? Where are they? Well, I was about to find out. It was when the thieves were plundering the village one day. A single robed man showed up out of nowhere. He used mysterious magic to defeat the raiders one by one and defend the village. I thought, this must be who I've been waiting for. So I asked him, "Are you a sage?" I said. He replied, "Me? I'm no sage. I could never come close." A sage is a person who can defend others just by being there, he said. Just by being there. Is that even possible? That's what I want to do, if I can. So that sage was my role model.
Sages are great people, aren't they? So, if you can use a lot of magic, then you can be a sage?
I wonder. Even I don't know that.
What's that?
It looks like a Baku.
It's a memo eater. So that's it, huh?
Memo eater?
That's right. It gets into people's heads and eats up their memories.
Of course, because we need to do, you know, a video game thing and create some magical explanation for things with fairly unarguable real-world explanations. Well, firstly, no, I'm not Steving him. He is infecting a mage. It's only right that I beat him with magic. I like how I've once again managed to water down the boss fights to an almost comical
it was under
point.
this tree that my master told me his dreams of being a sage. I must go to the lighthouse. Save Master Crest.
Right, the lighthouse. That's where you and Crest were attacked.
So if we go there, we can save Crest.
Right, let's go. Okay.
All right.
No, it's just I make my characters basically as strong as you can get them by this point in the game. Let's head back to the entrance for a bit. Let's check in with our boy Carpenterian, see if there's anything new we can make. Barn, mailbox, iron lamp 2, laundry. Conditions set up. Still not really anything I'm super pumped to add. And the only thing I'm missing is basically to finish the dungeon requirement. Yeah, defeat all enemies using only items, not happening. At least not right now. I don't really follow what's coming out in Japan unless it's like a part of a series that I already know about. Can only sneak in one after the spin move. You'd think I'd have realized that by now, but then you'd clearly be thinking more than I do. If Shining Resonance Refrain hadn't come out in the US, I probably would have said that. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. I'm not gonna play around with elementals. So basically, elementals, their slap move just deals like all of the damage. And they close in super quick to pull it off, so you can't even really avoid it. Need one more level up for this thing. And I think it pierces guard even, which is kinda BS for a move that strong. Or for a move that hard to avoid, I should say. Okay, depending on how huge this board turns out to be, this might be another easy Spheda board. Should bring me up to 2, I think. Because it does only count individual stages that you have cleared after you spoke to Mina with Monica. Oh, I figured out what you meant, don't worry. I really do hope that you guys get as much enjoyment out of just watching me like pick up and throw mimics and shit mid-fight as I get out of doing it. Because it will never not be hilarious to me. Because some of these enemies are genuinely scary, and I just sort of throw them. I just block and attack, grab and throw. Fill that out, because I do want to actually have the map layout available in case I end up golfing this floor. Though the next area should be significantly easier for that. I have no clue what happened to that mimic. It was like, I have the ability to destroy you in so many different ways, I can't choose. Looks like we got them all.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay, so I need to hit it off something. And how many shots do I have to do this in? 4. Alright. Not unreasonable. I always forget that bouncing off the ground counts. So my actual plan was to try and overshoot it to bounce it off the wall behind it. Oh sweet, a level up powder. I think that's 2 out of 10. Yeah, because this one was the one I did that I didn't mean to do, and then I did that one, and now I got these 3 up ahead to do, and hopefully the layouts are convenient. The layouts on these later floors do seem more convenient, I will say that. But that's mainly just because they seem less complex on the whole than the lower floors. I don't know, in the golf minigame in this game, there is legitimately try. That is legitimately an option. Because you can just be given a board that you cannot beat unless you've either hacked the game to give you infinite shots. Rude. Wait, is that a treasure chest? I got so put off by that one chest exploding in my face. Oh, this should be a lot of ABS. But yeah, you never get to be a cool kind of dragon. with the dragon weapon or monster change. Which I guess is kind of the issue with the monster change badges in general. You never quite get to be the cool monsters in that monster family. Just to give that thing some extra points because Lord knows it needs them. Alright, it needs... that. And it's now a moon armlet. It can still turn out to be an absolute nightmare. But it is simple enough that it shouldn't become unmanageable. Alright, then you wanna play? Let's play. Might help if I didn't have my golf club equipped. Now we want to equip the golf club. And yes, this is actually something I'm really doing. Because basically, there's one more club that you can get before you start getting into the ones that make your life harder. I'll fall back a bit. No healing. No healing.
supplies.
Distortions there. And the sphere. And where's the sphere? 'Cause it had to find the one way to make this complicated. And 3 shots to do this. You know, not gonna be doing this one. Basically, if you have to bank off of anything in these maps here, in this entire dungeon, it's virtually impossible. You're better off just resetting the floor rather than wasting a shitload of time on something that might not even pan out. You get pretty good at knowing what floors stuff you can and cannot reasonably do. Alright, the fishing contest is a thing
you decided
now.
to hold a fishing tournament.
Well, with all that's been going on, I think the townspeople have had a lot to worry about. Hopefully a bit of fishing will take their minds off it.
That's our mayor.
By the way, I will not be participating in this fishing contest. Because the only characters you unlock through fishing are characters whose only bonuses relate back to fishing. Oh, you're shitting me. I was about 100% convinced one of those was gonna be a mimic. Not gonna lie. Not gonna bother trying to lie. Right now, what does Swan need to build up? One more level's worth of attack. And that's about it, really. And beast rating, that. Cyclone rating. One below that, but that's the most efficient way to get it. Now, Flamingo is basically the best fucking club in the game. Now it's time to Steve aggressively at things. And if you don't know how to Steve aggressively, then that's your loss. Because Steving is very fun. You get to hang out with Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, you get to hang out with Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, Merrick. Oh, not... Is this the same layout as last time? Just with different enemies in it?
Not doing too bad.
Just sick your army of celebrity Steves. On anybody who gets in your way.
I'm a goner!
You are not a goner, sir. You are being overdramatic. Now, is it possible that the next 3 enemies will beat you when they combine their efforts? Sure.
These guys are...
Alright, and now, unless this is actually a dragon, which it's not, so congratulations, Steve, you've won. We're not moving Max to the sphere. Why do you keep doing this, game? Why do you keep placing the ball at a place that is really inconvenient? Basically, any other location for the ball would have been real easy. Oh well. I can stress about golf when after I finish up this area, at which point I'm probably gonna end the stream, just because that seems like a fitting place to end a stream. And then I can stress about fictional golf as much as I want. I'll be right back in a second. Alright, I return. And now let's continue on to try and finish Starlight Canyon. Oh hey, escape powder. Only found 2 of those this entire run. Is it gonna do the same things it did before, where it takes a very easy looking layout and places the ball in the hole at the worst possible places? Since it does seem to have done that the past 2 floors. Fortunately, each floor is not like predetermined hole placement and whatnot, so I can just rush my way through them with minimal effort. I didn't actually keep good enough track to know how many per level that is. Well, I know it's at 14 this time, so... So next time it levels up, I can just go check and see how much over 14 it got, and then subtract 1 to get its per level synthesis point increase. Looks like we got them all, eh?
Looks like we got them all.
Okay, so I just need to bounce it. Thank you for cooperating, game. That's either number 3 or 4, don't really know. Kinda lost count, honestly. Oh, an indestructible coin. Well, there's nothing to build the flamingo up into that makes it better, so I don't need to worry about it having the fragile status. Time to move on. I do think Lynn leaves the party after this boss fight,
So
though.
this is the lighthouse.
So she was basically only on this ride to save Crest. Oh, it's still early. Maybe I'll continue my stream into the next dungeon a bit. In part, just because it has much easier holes for golfing, to be completely fair. Okay, I know I have it. Where is it? There it is.
Are you ready?
Yes.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master? Master, what's that?
Oh, hey, she has a broom here.
What in the...
So, that's the moon crystal, eh? Yes. A stone that shows you the future.
even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and despair.
What shall I do?
Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's orders.
Yes, sir.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Okay.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later. That's Gaspard! How did he get here?
Watch out! The lighthouse is on fire!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to use the crystal.
Master!
I'm pretty sure this is the part where he fails to actually, or we fail to save him, and it turns out that she takes on his name in the future or something. Oh right, Monica hates Gaspard because Gaspard's the guy who killed her father.
Well, well. A visitor, eh? Hey, Jamming, why don't you head inside?
Yes, sir.
Gaspard! Remember me? It's Monica. Monica Raybrant.
Raybrant. Yes, you must be King Raybrant's girl. My. Imagine that. Running into a princess in a place like this.
You tore my kingdom to bits, and you murdered my father! Now you're going to pay!
Murdered? Oh, now that hurts. Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of you!
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
Fire! Head towards the center!
Okay!
Alright, he hits pretty dang hard. Oh my god. Game. Hey game, do you wanna like... And cut back to Monica. I do hate that it switched me away from Monica.
You're all beat up. Hurry up and get fixed.
At basically the worst possible moment. Not what I wanted to do. Because it ate my attack, basically. But yeah, basically it just swapped back and forth.
Well done. Your skills surpass even your father's.
Accept it, you lost.
Is this where he pulls some fucking trick out?
Huh? What was that?
What in blazes? We're under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do? Blasted wizard.
But basically they wanted to give Max something to do. Well, Monica was doing the boss fight for dramatic... in part to explain why. Max wasn't assisting Monica in fighting him. Yeah, and yeah. Since I last played this game,
Master! Crest!
like 14 years ago, I want to say, something like that. My memories of it are hazy at best, but I'm pretty sure we don't save him. and that he's not actually the great sage from the future.
It's no good. The ship's going down. Get us out of here!
Master, don't leave me.
Lynn, you're not hurt.
No, Master, but you can't die.
I'm ready.
No, you're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
I'm sure shaking is helping a lot with his grievous injuries.
Please, fulfill my dream.
No, I can't. Not without you. I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. That's the kind of sage you want to be, right?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's what she said when he asked about having someone like that around to her.
Master. Master.
Man, imagine if, I don't know, instead of gawking at his magic orbs, Monica had just stabbed Gaspard through the chest.
Master, can you see? The stars are beautiful.
But she's the main heroine, so they can't have her doing stuff like executing a defeated
I wonder
opponent.
what kind of sage you wanted to be. To me, you already were one. For ages and ages. You were a sage from way back when. I was saved just by having you with me. But I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me. Right, Master? You're up there watching, aren't you? I'll show you. I'll be the legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
You know, if anyone didn't see that twist coming, the great sage Crest was actually the girl.
We couldn't save him.
I guess not.
You're wrong.
What do you mean?
The future changed, all right. Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest. And I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself.
Good.
Monica? Max? Thank you. I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
You bet.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
We did manage to save the moon crystal, I believe. Time to venture into the future. Where do I get hats for Max? Because I don't... Just realized that's like the one thing I don't have for him, isn't it?
Madam Crest. Right.
It's them? I'd almost given up waiting. You've been a long time coming.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way!
What do you mean? How rude! I am Lynn.
What?
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already. Because I've lived my time straight through, unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin, then?
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Alright, so, quick question, Lynn. What happened to saving him yourself later, once you became a sage? Like, I don't mean to be an asshole, but... should you not, with 100 years of training, be strong enough to save him by now?
Griffin is 10,000 years in the past now.
10,000 years?
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing. The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
So basically we need to find out how to get 10,000 years back in time.
Free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness. Griffin is using those people and trying to destroy the world.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
But notably, destroying the world 10,000 years after he's presumably dead.
Who knows?
So that he doesn't have to deal with the repercussions
I
of
believe
it.
the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
Go back 10,000 years?
That's right.
It's only about 100 times the distance we travel with the Atlamilla.
Your Atlamilla can only travel 100 years at best. Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
A 10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done...
Go on.
Those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. It used to be the largest research facility in the world. It was on the Venicchio coast.
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yeah,
Yes.
do you not get what happened, Max?
So, the Venicchio coast is next.
So,
Basically,
that settles it. You'd better get going.
everything.
Thank you, Crest the Great Sage.
See you, Lynn.
My master, watch over those children. Look after those who saved me.
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above. Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage, forever.
Because you know the issue with the amount of time travel in this game's story raises the question, what exactly is going to happen when you beat Griffin? Oh, you
Great,
jackass!
just in time. We're ready to go
Oh,
again.
fuck
Just
off!
let me know
I
when you're
wanted to
all set to go.
actually, run around for treasure chests, not just get railroaded back to the train. I didn't just go there because the story dictates.
It looks like Starlight Temple has been completely restored.
Okay, she's just giving us our completion reward. I was gonna get
It's all
angry
thanks to you two. Please
if it
take
put us in a
this.
cutscene and then booted us back out again. Oh hey, it's the sword I have.
Thank you, Great Sage.
In case you were wondering how far ahead of the curve I am. That serpent slicer she just gave us. Where is it? I think it's this option here, transforms it into the weapon that I'm using right now. Oh sweet, it didn't fucking boot me out of this place, so I can actually run around in search of treasure. We gotta scour all of this because you never know where a new chest might have shown up. Case in point. Nothing out of place there. Anything more out of place here? Nope. It is a little bit easier now that the moon crystal is back. The area's kind of a... It's kind of what you have to do in this game if you want to actually get all the stuff. Is the moment you finish an area, you've just gotta scour back through its future. Because items can pop up almost anywhere. Okay, it feels like there should be a potato pie somewhere that I don't have. Unless they really intend for Monica to just have better stats at this point in the game. Haha! It's an emerald. Not exactly what I thought I would find. Fruit of Eden. Yeah, you see how good they are at tricksily hiding their treasure chests. But you basically need either like a guide or some nonsense of the sort. Because there'll be stuff like, oh, you have to look at it from this angle to even see that there is an item. I'll check each of these because they're an entire screen and you never know. I do think chests in characters' homes are relatively unheard of. And you never quite know with these future treasure chests. It's better safe than sorry. Oh, is there a... Do you see how well fucking hidden these things are? Now, is there another fruit of Eden hidden somewhere? They really like the idea of us going into the next area without all of our upgrades or something. I think if Keiko's... the Alaskan there is watching, she might now understand why I was basically hard carrying us when we were searching for all the hidden emblems in Kingdom Hearts 3. Because some of these treasure chests are downright sadistic in terms of where they're hiding them. So you'll have to, like, drag the camera along the edge of a building or a pillar and look for... See what I mean? Do you see what I fucking mean? Is downright unreasonable. You've basically got to drag your camera across every pixel. It's like in the old 2D RPGs where you take a step, mash X, take a step, mash X. Repeat and pray you didn't somehow miss something. I'm gonna give one last quick once over to the area around this shop. Yep. I gotta check in the literal fucking doorways because... Okay, this area is well illuminated enough that the only place they'd be hiding is... basically sandwiched on in the corner of one of these or against there. Because you can kind of get a feeling for where they were putting things based on if you're enough of an asshole, basically. You can put yourself in their headspace. Never checked inside the weapons shop. So I found the chest by the entrance here, and just about ate my controller. Yeah, to give you an idea of how ridiculously well hidden the chests are in the future, if you check the wiki, there are, I think, 24 treasure chests hidden in this area. Once you've completed every single floor of this dungeon, there's 24 of them in an area this small. That's like a treasure chest every other step. And yet it has been a genuine struggle to find... Do you see what I mean? It has been a genuine struggle to find them. Monica's still behind on defense, meaning there's probably a witch parfait I haven't found. No, apparently there's just only 3 witch parfaits here. I just actually opened a guide and checked. There's 3 witch parfaits and 4 potato pies. Along with something like 6 fruits of Eden. And then, of course, the gemstones. Wow, we're actually getting close to, filling up our items list. Do I maintain the ability to add Lynn to the party, or are she and her owl friend just gone? And he's upset. She's nowhere to be seen. Alright, time to move on. I did kind of squander the uplifting "We're Off to New Places" music.
Alrighty, let's move them out. Ocean, here we come.
Now we're going to the beach area. Which triggers Chapter 4, which I think triggers a lot of shops to start carrying more stuff. I will tell you this right now. I don't care that it's a beach area. I am not going out of my way
So this is what the
to
ocean
get
smells
the
like.
one piece of clothing in this game you could generously describe as a swimsuit. Not happening.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
Yeah, well, I've seen pictures and books though.
Wow.
Alrighty, we'll be right here waiting for you.
Hey, now it's the bridge that's down. Leave it to us.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Well, let's
Dudes.
get going.
I just want to point out, we actually have a reason for being here. You don't need to keep roadblocking us. It's one of the things you can exchange medals with the mayor to get. Let's see, how much does it cost in total to get what I'm thinking of? Let's see. Oh, you know, just 160 medals. Wait, it hasn't triggered Chapter 4 yet? Yeah, this is an okay station. It's not as cool as the last one, though. Yeah, to get
this
Monica's
is the
outfit
ocean.
from the prologue is, I think, 15 medals less.
Amazing! Wow! It feels so good!
What do you think? Like it?
Oh yeah! Come in and join me! It feels great!
Sure, okay.
Huh?
It's coming from that cave. Let's check it out.
If I hadn't set out on this journey, then I never would have seen the sea. There are still so many things in the world that I haven't seen. Right then, I wanted to see them all. But more than even these wonderful things, I wanted to see your smiling face, Mother. Chapter 4. Goodbye, Shingala.
And this town, I believe, is where you have to get Donnie to progress the game.
You mustn't move it. I said not to move it. What do you want? I'm a bit tied up right now.
That's a Shigura, isn't it? He's still a child.
Ah, so you know about them, do you? I gave him a name. I call him Shingala. He turned up here lost about a month ago. Every year at about this time, the Shigura come from the south and live on these shores for a while. This one must have got split up from the tribe. I'm Pao. I live in this cave. How's it going?
I'm Maximilian.
I'm Monica.
Is Shingala injured?
Yeah. He slipped from the cliff yesterday and took me with him. I didn't think human medicine would be any good. Damn it. Sorry about this, but I need to ask a favor. Can you watch Shingala while I go and look for some medicine? Outside the cave, there's a place where some Shigura are gathered. I think if I go there, I might be able to find some medicine that'll help.
Watch him? What do we do?
Just watch him. I'll be as quick as I can. Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute!
Aw, man, he's just gone.
How come we get stuck here babysitting some sea dragon?
And by the way, that
nerve of
Pao
that
guy
kid.
is basically the best villager in the game to bring with you. So his list of things that he does for you is he automatically reveals the floor map of every dungeon. He indicates which enemy has the dungeon key. And he tells you which chests are mimics before you open them.
Oh, it's not that bad. This big guy's pretty cool. What?
What's the matter with him?
He's headed outside.
You've got to stop him!
It's no good. Wow!
Yeah, how are you gonna stop something that big without hurting him?
see!
We've gotta follow him!
Okay!
I think this is the explanation for the dungeon in this area. So we got 1, 2. 16 or 14. Pirates. And I think now it has become immediately apparent why this dungeon's golf stuff is way easier. Than other dungeons. Yep, Luna Stone. I just do it when I feel like having an opening on a certain enemy now. I mean, they added it to the list of things that I can do. I'm simply taking advantage of the opportunities the game presents me. Exactly. See, you get me. But yeah, effectively, with regards to Spheda, there is no out of bounds in this area. Which means, yes, you can't do what I did in the other area and pop shots across the entire map for maximum gain. But you can just, you know, actually fucking golf without having to worry about it bouncing off a wall and sailing into oblivion, wasting 5 strokes without even getting out of the starting spot. What's funny is these are skeleton pirates, so I'm pretty sure Max can actually do more damage to them than Monica does. Let's test that theory. No, he doesn't. Is there any particular reason for that? Ah, exorcism. That would explain it. it's typically against hard enemies like skeletons. Max does way more damage. Yeah, my first playthrough around here was when, almost exclusively relying on Steve to get things done started to backfire. Yeah, and there's Max doing his crush damage stuff against the turtle shells. And you switch to Monica to wipe out the pirate real quick. Though I do kind of miss in the first game when the specific character you were attacking an enemy with didn't massively affect your damage. Alright, so what's our last enemy down here in these caves? Yeah, basically. Basically, if an enemy is soft and fleshy, Monica's sword does more damage. But if an enemy's really sturdy, then Max's bonk bonk sticks are the way to go. 'Twas a poison trap, but absorption coins, so 100% worth it in every way. Okay, I need one more experience coin. I pop those on my main weapons and watch the ABS soar. I've got one enemy left to beat. So, what's it gonna be? But yeah, well, I don't use it as much.
Looks like we got them all.
Lifting and throwing small to medium-sized enemies is a really useful trick. I'm sorry, game. Did it just not pop up a Spheda for this map? Did they take away Spheda in like the only areas that it's not a complete nightmare to play? Maybe this first map is just special. They took away Spheda from here. Oh, that is irritating.
The sea. I remember now. You once read me a story about a turtle who traveled the 7 seas.
And so Tack the sea turtle made it back home safely. The end.
Yeah, there's only 6 floors in this entire 16 to 14 floor long main stretch of this dungeon.
Mother?
That actually has playable Spheda in it.
The sea? Well, it's so big that it goes on as far as you can see. And then the sky and sea meet and become one. It's
I don't really get it.
Oops, I accidentally skipped the end of her
I want
line.
to see it myself.
When you get a bit older, we'll go there together.
Really? That's a promise, right? I'll see it for sure.
Yeah, with scaled enemies, it's, well, I'd say that it matters who I attack with, but as you can see, 99 scale, 51 scale, 50 scale. Just having scales is basically a death sentence in front of my group. Now they've added tracking to that charge since the first game. So in the first game, the only way to avoid that charge attack was to strafe to the right, because the spear is in their right hand, so if you're going to your right around them, the spear won't be on the side that you're on. Yeah, I actually really like this dungeon. Though I'll admit, in my first playthrough, I was not super diligent about, finding all of the future chests. So I think Monica had 72 hit points and Max had like in the 50s to the 60s. I just wanted to see if you could grab the bat when it tried to hit you. Oh, so there's the reason why. I think I figured out why so many floors here don't have Spheda in them. Statues are 100% a max monster. Basically any floor that does the whole switching back and forth between the beach outside and the...
Which shall it be?
Alright, red, yellow, you know the drill by now. First person to say color gets their way. Funnily enough, quite often, the crystals are actually worth more than the weapon they're competing against. Frogs actually count as scaled monsters in this game, so they're quite easy to take out. Bats are flying monsters, which are very weak to Max's gun, but I'm strong enough that as long as... Alright, another one. Red, yellow, you know the drill. So I'm amazed somebody hasn't decided they're going to snipe one of these boxes. She did! Somebody sniped a box! Haha!
Here you are.
For once it's not the Haru voting. But yeah, Monica naturally tends to excel against scaled enemies. And then I picked the line for her sword that gives her basically the biggest anti-scale bonuses. That's a statue, so we switch back to Max. It does chip damage through my guards, so presumably that's actually intended to be a Steve monster, since that tends to be how this game works. I failed to perform the jumping attack. Because yeah, now that I'm strong, the jumping attack is actually worth using.
Looks like we got them all.
And because this map has both indoors and outdoors areas, we can't play golf on any of them. Which is a little bit annoying since this is arguably the least unfair area to actually do the golfing in. Since basically every other dungeon in the game is essentially antithetical to... Because the thing is, they call it like it's golf, but a lot of these dungeons and the way the holes are set up, it's actually closer to mini-golf. But then the dungeons are usually set up in such a way that bank shots are impossible to perform. Blue seal, so that's a max-only floor. So my first file, I actually spent an absurdly large amount of time basically trapped on this next floor because I just straight up didn't build max in any way, shape, or form. So he was almost like comically weak, and I had to rely on Steve. And the thing with Steve is that the upgrades, some of the upgrades that are really valuable to buy from Cedric are by far the least valuable. Or at least the least flashy, basically. So the stuff you actually want to build, or will want to buy, are all basically the last thing you should actually think of buying. Where's my boy Cedric? There's my boy Cedric. Like, for example, here. You can invent basically every part for Steve. Yeah, there's his final core component, by the way. Should we save up for his final core component? And then worry about other stuff later? See, cores. No, it's not even his final core. Never mind. If it ain't actually his final core, then I'm not going to, focus on them. Instead, I'm going to buy the, more important but less charismatic upgrades. My body gives plus 12 bonus, which is okay. And 8, so he's only got 20 defense right now. Now he's got 32, which is the same amount that Max has. Of course, to be fair, for this floor coming up, I could easily just clear it with Max alone. I really don't need to rely on Steve, but I had a lot of EXP and I didn't want to forget to use it, so it's a good excuse. So I've been forgetting to use that EXP for this entire play session, basically. Can't switch to Monica. So my first playthrough of this basically came fresh off the heels of my first playthrough of Dark Cloud where my file got saved over. So I was quite fixated on the Bone Rapier and its weapon line, since that's what I used in the first game prior to my file getting erased. So I basically funneled every upgrade into Monica and just trusted in the naturally overpowered nature of Steve to carry Max through any Max floors, which did not end up working out. So generally with these wrench class weapons, the best way to approach an enemy as Max is to use his hold the stick toward the enemy combo to perform an uppercut that'll knock them on their back, or to just guard, let them swing, and then pick them up while they're recovering from the swing, so you can just wail on them while they're recovering from you throwing them. Because the actual pace of his 3-hit launch combo on this weapon this weapon class is really good. I don't know what it's like on his hammers. Give me a sec. Game, do I not have... Alright. Wire... I hate how many different types of sort there are. And it doesn't just let you pick a style of sorting. These are his big hammer class weapons. They get a 4-hit combo, making him 8,000 times better than Goro. I swear to God, if he doesn't get a swordfish or something that actually utilizes that thrust. So now I want to know, does that thrust knock enemies back? Or is it like Monica's short swords, where the knockback is removed in favor of it being a faster alternative to your normal combo? Oh, of course this one doesn't use the right moveset, so I have to use the weaker weapon. Okay, sweet, it does actually knock them over. I'm just testing how to quickly cancel out of combos, because when I was trying to level my projectile weapons earlier, I would often run into this issue where Max would... Because if you try to switch to projectiles during a combo, it overrides that input to continue the combo. So I'd try to do like 2 hits and then switch to the gun, and it would end up continuing the combo. But if you guard, it exits the combo and allows you to more quickly transition to your ranged weapon. You've always got to guess exploding trap, because if it's an exploding trap and you don't guess exploding trap, the chest is gone for good. And sure, sometimes the contents of that chest are worth less than the antidote bottle or the repair powder that you use to recover from it. But at the same time, the contents of that chest could be a weapon, which almost always sell for more than enough to recuperate the losses from it. A useful consumable item, upgrade items, building materials. Stuff that could potentially add up quickly to be over 1,000 Gilda is the technical term for the money in this series. Worth of items. How long can I carry this guy for? Like, is he gonna break out at some point? Or is the game really gonna let me do this? So yeah, that's something to note for your own playthroughs. You can just kidnap enemies. You can just walk right up, grab them, and not let go. Do with that information whatever you will. If I had to guess, we don't get any points until we get to the divergence, and then we can do the Spheda stuff. But I think what I'm gonna do is head back to the town, trigger the, headed into the future stuff when I find the... I remember where the future gate here is. We'll get to work on that. Alright, where's the iron house? Alright, now I need 3 of those, 1 purple, 1 red, and 1 blue. I believe the purple one needs to be near a shop boat. But I could be mistaken there. I feel like this station has the train oriented in the opposite direction of the past 2, and it's throwing me off. So I doubt it's going to let me just build houses on the beach, you know. Just straight up slap them on there and go, yep, that's everything. Means I'm probably gonna need a shitload of rolling logs. God, I need what? 10 of these or something. I'll go with 10 of those. Just 'cause 10 sounds right. Oh yeah, so the way the sorting in this game works is every time you press the sort button, it actually cycles through each category of item to place it at the top of the list. So now there's that shop boat, right? There's no way that's not important. 8 rolling logs. You know what? For a change of pace, I'm gonna get my rolling logs from someone other than Conda. Instead, I'm going to get it from the original person we recruited. Howdy do, buckaroo. I don't actually remember how many I needed, so I'm just going to grab 20. Oh god, I think every house needs a boat. I think that's what's going on with this town. Which means I'm probably a few short, honestly. And I got 3 houses. Alright. Now, blue will go there. Purple will be there, because I believe purple is important. I've got an open spot. So where'd those iron houses go? Need 12 more logs to get myself up to one of these per house I plan to place. I'll do that one green. Red iron house placed. Okay, yeah, that seems like a lab thing. So I need... Alright. Now, first person to get a boat's gonna be Donnie. Now I want to check something. Alright, shop boats are the boats we need. Alright. Gordon, here I come. I need 16 more rolling logs. Can I paint the shop boats? Can I make the shop boats correspond with the color of the building? I'm not the biggest fan of how long the walk to an editable area of this place is. No, we cannot paint the boats. Darn it. Yep, I'm aware. Okay, I'ma be real. I cannot fucking believe that worked. Howdy, Donnie. Right, Donnie's the one who sells Max's hats. He just sort of only gets them as the game slowly trudges on, or carries on, or whatever. Not what I meant to do. So, is Dr. Doe required anywhere? No, he was already required for the, Chapter 3 thing. I suppose putting the duck guy by the ocean makes some sense. Now I need somebody to live in Green Place. Is there anyone who suits green? Oh, that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Just... So do we shove the... Okay, too picky. I was going to give her, her own house just to drive home a point. Alright, now, what are we looking at for analysis? Okay, we need a lot of culture. Well, time to go take a look at the future. I have to ask, is anybody a fan of how I just straight up didn't even let us see the barren version of most of these futures? So I just realized that's something I've kind of been doing, is I've been avoiding traveling to them until I've made progress in them.
Hey, a building!
Let's go check it out.
And I'm hoping each of these labs is a
Looks
shop.
like there's another lab now.
Let's go inside. Maybe someone's home.
See, that last area has me super paranoid about missing chests. Even though, unless they change the actual color of the treasure chests for this area, the idea of missing a chest here is kind of laughable. Well, could you imagine missing the brown treasure chests in this? Just giant friggin' ocean of color. Wait, that's lab 4, I think. It's the stuff you have to make progress on rebuilding the world. But you also have to have cleared far enough in the dungeons specifically to prevent somebody doing what I did, and just rebuilding a shitload of the future and getting a crap load of defense and health boosts for the start of the dungeon when you don't really need them yet.
He's a pretty sound sleeper.
I'll say.
I swear it showed a cutscene for a different lab than this one. Did I sequence break the game's cutscenes? Did I? Now I need to know. No, the red lab is lab 1. I don't think I've cleared enough of the dungeons to actually have many treasures spawn, unfortunately. Okay, do none of these labs actually function as shops? If so, that is incredibly annoying. Yep, I definitely sequence broke the cutscenes here, because all we did was stumble across Osmond while he was asleep. Been no argument or altercation. It fucking won't open. How much do you want to bet that's like the one place here that's actually a shop? Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, Chapter 4 just straight up doesn't have any shops in it. Instead, it just updates the inventory of all the other shops. Yeah, I might take a break here since I seem to have completed way too much of the future at once and got the game a little drunk. Alright, where's my save point? Down, up, it's all the way over there. Alright. Alright, that's it for the stream, everybody. Have a good night.